make sure I have this open too. Yep, there we go. Good morning, everybody. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good, all things considered. I'm actually doing pretty good. I had, I think a thing of blueberry bread this morning. I'm not sure. It was like a blueberry bread related dish or something. I don't know. I had that, and I think I'm just now finishing up a thing of tapioca pudding. I've heard a lot of references about it, but I've never actually had it before. It's actually pretty good. I like it. Mm. Mm. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let me actually let me go ahead and get my water because I can't believe I forgot that again. I completely forgot that. So I'll be right back. Okay, now I got my water. So I should be good for plenty of hydrate redeems, hopefully. There we go. Whew. It's a little wet. Bottle's a little wet, but that's fine. Ooh. Okay. So. Whew. Let's see. I think after this stream, for Valhalla, I'm gonna start a poll in my Discord server with a list of just every single PS2 game I have in the library currently. Just a full on list. And I'm going to try to figure out which ones you guys would like for me to play on stream for Tuesday. Although, thinking about it now. Give me a sec, because I think I have an idea. I think just to switch things up a bit more, after this game, next week I'll run a poll and just see which games you guys would like me to play on stream. I have Tomb Raider Legend, but on Steam specifically. I have that one on Steam specifically. So I don't need emulator to run that one, which is good. Do I have all the ISOs that I need? I don't think I do. I forgot. I think I might have forgot the Hot Shots games. Yeah, let me restore these. Uh, okay, I have Simpsons Hit and Run. Yeah, I got that one. Bass fishing. Like I have all of these ones. Yeah, we'll permanently delete those. It's just the Hot Shot golf games I forgot to. Oh no, wait, I've got Indigo Prophecy already. I got that one already. I'll just do this real quick and then I'll get the game loaded. I'll get the game up and running. God. Trying to stream every morning only to find out there's no one here yet. It's a little nerve-wracking, I'm not gonna lie. It's not too stressful, but you know, what can you do? What can you really do, I guess? And then Hot Shots Golf 3. Now here's the funny thing. I could play Guitar Hero, but the problem is that that's all it's a game where you have to play to copyrighted music. So I don't think I don't want to take a risk with that. Plus, I don't even have like an ideal for controller for it. I don't even have an ideal controller for that kind of game. I've just got the regular Xbox controller. So, yeah, that's not gonna be ideal at all. Okay. Hot Shots Golf. There we go. Now we can delete those. And there we go. Because, God, it's a lot of games. It's a lot of games, I'll admit. Okay, delete those. Boom. Close that. Okay. It's already been over 10 minutes already, which this is my bad. Alright, let me get the game loaded up here. Let's go into Let's Play. Okay, Video Game Capture, Valhalla. Game Capture, also Valhalla. Excuse me. And then Resized Taste. Lock that in. All right. Let's get the show on the road. Man, it's been a while. Okay, let's load up our last game here. Day 11. Alright, let's go. We're at work. No dogs in sight. Yeah, we'll go ahead and just switch the starting. We'll switch the starting song out for that one. All right, back to work. Welcome to Val. Oh, hey there, Alma. Oh God. What happened? She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up. Classy drinks. Okay. Let's see here. You know we gotta do it to her. Hit her with the Brantini, baby. Let's see. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. One of these. Aged. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. Hey. And this? It's on me. Drink, so you at least change your expression. Why not just say you're worried about me? You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it? A Brantini. So you do pay attention to what I ask for. Yeah, see? She's the Brantini girl. You have quite the fixation with Brantinis. We've noticed. To be honest, they suit you. You want to hear a silly story? Always. When I turned 21, my dad and I went to a bar to celebrate, just me and him. He told me to dress well enough that he looked like my sugar daddy. It was a fun night. We pretended at times we were dating. I managed to blow off some steam about my mom. But the highlight was him ordering a Brantini for me. I've had plenty of drinks and gotten wasted many times since I was 15, but that drink was different. It wasn't about getting drunk. The drink itself was the pleasure. He, too, said they suited me somehow. Well, ever since that day, he called me Brantini Girl from time to time. See, we knew about this. We already knew about this. Your dad sounds like a cool guy. He kind of does, yeah. You should meet him sometime. So why are you deflating? Deflating? When I got sad and started sighing repeatedly, my grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. Oh, God. That's actually kind of cute, I'll admit. So what is it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits after the whole Alice Rabbit boom? Nah, that's old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Jill, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Silly Alma. I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead. Unwind all your worries on me. That's the trick, chat. You can't feel any worse. That's really the trick. You can't make yourself feel worse if you already feel like utter shit. That's a life hack right there. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, here we go. Okay. So, remember my sister Diana? The one that separated from her husband and forgot her kids while fucking her way around or something? I think it was that one, yeah. So, okay. There we go. Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically that she threw her husband out after months of abuse. Oh. However, that woman is incapable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never even thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mom and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to have something to do after retirement. Huh. So, what does this fully capable woman do a couple weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. What? Yeah, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights and then left. Well, huh. You reacted like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But the story doesn't end there. Oh no. So she's broke and can't even get enough for a bus. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she left her kids with my parents. And being such sweet angels, they've made a mess out of the whole place. Bernardo and Ava are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some peace. It doesn't help that I never got along with Diana. So we're in the car and she asks how her kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, they started ranting about how her kids are growing up, seeing some messed up stuff. I start scolding her about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of her children. I tell her that she's in no place to have all those escapades, sorry. And after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank, I don't have kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I don't have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Ava and Bernardo, and they've turned out pretty damn well. I don't have any kids, but I'm not a cheap whore. Ah! Talk your shit, Alma. Talk your shit. Damn. Indeed. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family, and I put them above all else. But Diana is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Again, I don't blame Alma in this situation. I really don't. Family is, what's the best way I could put this? Family are a fickle bunch. Any way I could help? You just did. Eh? I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell, though, and I couldn't just discuss this with any of my family members. I can't tell my mom your daughter is a slut. I just needed to get all this off my chest, you know? Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck. Nah, all you see here is filled with loves and dreams. Love and dreams. Keep telling yourself that, I guess. Is everyone in your family as busty as you? The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs gene was Ava. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. These can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. And poor Bernardo. His breasts actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Any good genes you got from your family, Joe? Good enough skin and hair, I guess, yeah. That's something. There's a thing about a shrimp allergy, but so far I haven't had any problems with that. Oh, I see. You know what worries me the most about the whole Diana situation? How your nephews are turning out. Well, that is one worry. That is one thing to worry about. If she leaves them with my mom, they'll turn out better than her. Somehow. Actually, what worries me is, what if I end up like that too? How so? If I find a good man and I settle down, what if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and I end up neglecting them because of all that? I don't know. I think the fact that she's more concerned about how the kids will actually end up being growing up, I think that shows she's trying to not end up like her mom. At least that's what I'm hoping for, anyways. If you ask me, the fact that you're even worried about it is indication enough that you'll be fine. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, Jill. The fact that she's worried about it in the first place, that's indication enough. You think? I'm pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are the kinds of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. And to be fair, she does have irrational standards. But, I don't know, maybe that's just me. Hey, am I lying? No. But there are things best kept as unspoken truths. I get it, but still. it's still very much a thing with you. I'm just saying. I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. You will. You'll know when the time comes. I sure hope so. For now, the time has come to get another drink. What can I get you? Give me something with ice, but alcoholic, please. Alright. Cold with alcohol. God. Give me a sec. I'm gonna look this up. Because I can't be bothered. Today's day 11. Something cold. Something cold. Something cold. Shit. Something with ice. Maybe Sugar Rush? No. I could do a Sunshine Cloud. That sounds good. On the rocks. I'll add a couple things of Carmetrine. Nothing too crazy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boom. Here you go. Thanks. I needed to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So, you said you felt shitty the last couple of days. Why is that? Don't think too much about it. Come on, you heard my problems. I want to help you too. Don't worry too much. Right. I almost forgot to tell you something. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You want to come? Sure. Something tells me this mega Christmas is going to be a mess at my parents' house, so I'd rather avoid it. You guys getting chicken? I can get you one. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Jill. What's your favorite part of the chicken? Oh boy. Uh, fuck, dude. Here's the funny thing, right? When I was younger, I used to be a fan of the wings. I used to be a fan of the wing. But as I've gotten older, I've started to realize I'm a bit more of a. Is it the thighs? I don't know. I mean, I still don't get me wrong. I like the wings. Okay, I do like the wings of the chicken. The problem is that I'm not a fan of I don't like the bone. All right. When it comes, okay, chat. Some things in life require a bone. Okay? They're absolutely necessary. The fact that we're all alive here and we have all these bones in our body, that is enough evidence as it is to say that bones are absolutely essential. But chicken? I don't want bones in my chicken. I'm sorry. I'm just not a bone chicken kind of guy. That's just me. That's like if I want chicken wings, I would want them to be boneless. I would want boneless chicken wings because I could just pick it up, pop it in my mouth, and eat it. Or like dip it in like a ranch or something and eat that. Am I wrong? Am I wrong there for complaining about freaking chicken wings, just wanting them to be boneless? I don't want bones in my chicken wings. That's it. Favorite part? I guess I like the legs the most. Really? I like the breast better. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have a better texture. Maybe, but simple is usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs, and a lot less messy. Silly girls. Boss, you're there talking about breasts and legs when everyone knows the best part of the wings. Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where did you get spicy chicken wings? From a spicy chicken. You know, spicy chicken, the shop 2 blocks from here. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? I don't know. That's a good point, actually. Why aren't you? I don't know. Well, because... Thought as much. Yo, Armitage. Alma. I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? You might need to heat it up. But it'd be cooked otherwise. Great. I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back to my office. She left the bucket. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, mouth spice. Nice. Weird. Maybe she got a mixed up order and that's why she left them here. She usually orders stronger stuff. I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them. Oh. Say, Jill, what kind of guys do you like? That's a sudden question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I just want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job. That's no good. Do you like them buff? What about tall? No tattoos or piercings, I guess. Never liked either. What about you? I like them well dressed. If they go out in iron shirts and well coordinated clothes, they're sure to catch my eye. Some muscle's always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely. I see. So, can you get me a drink from here? The spicy wings turn out to be spicy. What do I get you? Anything as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth. Okay. Let's go for something sweet. Brantini. Hit him with the Brandtini, baby. 1, 2, 3. Crown train. Aged. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Whew. It helped. Thanks. Alright, so, next question. What kind of girl do you like? You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no qualms about saying a girl is cute or cool, but no. I prefer men in my bed. Now you. Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair. Light-colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. What about white, like your boss? You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? Sorry, it's just that when she got here with the bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much started sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed. You became giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you. She's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, light-colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me? Yeah, I guess. Let's say I'm into girls too, and I start hitting on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment? I would never let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you were feeling shitty these last few days? What? Oh, that. I told you not to think too much about it. And I told you I want to know. Come on, Jill. You've heard my problems so many times, now I want to help you. Oh god, I think we're going through this whole thing again, I believe. We'll run along with it. Come on, come here. Eh? I told you to sit here, come on. Eh? What? What are you... Alright then. Now I'm the bartender and you're the client. Oh boy. We're really going through this. Alright. Hardly. The bartending station only works with me. I see. Okay, then I move this here. Click. And now it works for you, for me, and that dog in a Hawaiian shirt. Of course the dog is back. Why with him too? He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Right. And how did you even manage to... Oh, yeah. Hacker. Right. Now we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why? Okay. You've been feeling shitty. Mind telling me why? It's a long story. I don't even know where to start. Start from the beginning. Okay, then. Something that goes back to my college years. Whoa. That's taking it way back. Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to always get perfect grades. And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Lenore. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave me more credits. I really liked her, and after some time, I found out she had liked me too. Oh ho! We started going out. I met all of her family, even, and... You want a drink? What? A drink. Around this time, there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client. There was no such pause. Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface. A sugar rush, then. You can't mess that up. Alright. One sugar rush. You got it. Powder Delta. All mixed. 1, 2, 3, 4, Here you go. Thanks. How is it? Like I said, you can't mess up a sugar rush. True. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know. People don't go to bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been to a cat bar before. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So keep telling the story. Keep telling the story. Well, as the career went on and on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half of it became nothing but study session after study session, investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking? I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I could remember was studying and investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all that. So I was just standing there, and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I had only gone through the motions day after day, from high school to graduating. I felt like whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped and realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? It was all terrifying as hell. I needed all of my strength to not start running like a panic mess. So, a couple months later, I get an offer to start working at this big research facility. Lenore was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then. But I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend my life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. What if I had a sudden realization like the one I had at graduation, but when I turned 40? I didn't know what to do, but I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Lenore and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things devolved pretty quickly. She said one too many things. I said one too many things. In the end, I just stormed out of her house and I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. Damn indeed. I'm sorry, I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. Huh? The other day, Lenore's sister, Gabrielle, came to this bar. Apparently, Lenore died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection. A heart attack. Apparently, she had it for a long time but never told anyone. And coincidentally, it got worse after I left. And I just can't stop thinking about it. Wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know. I just feel like all kinds of failure. Jill. And to make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yes, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all, but she's just a kid for fuck's sake. She lost a sister who pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride? Fear? A stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past? Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly forever. Such a piece of shit. Selfish piece of shit. I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this. Yo, boob tender. Yes. Can you get me a big beer here? Coming right up. Boob tender. Oh, that was needed. That was very much needed. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of the BTC issued liver implant is that I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Ooh. Hey Jill, what kind of girl was Lenore? Well, she was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easily. Stressed was my default state. Honestly, given all the study Jill had to go through, I wouldn't blame her for being all that stressed. So, just like you're behaving right now. Shut up, I was worse. Can't picture that. Don't. It's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was also able to hold conversations about pretty much any topic. One time I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interactions if she saw me by myself. She would drag me with her. As one does. Watching people is fine, but talking to them is better, she would say. Lenore would always present me to her many acquaintances as the girl I don't mind cuddling with for hours. Man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person, I just wanted to apologize. And now, you know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending. Now, back when I was thinking what the hell to do with my life, I remembered a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remembered saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Huh. It's interesting. You okay? For some value of okay, yeah. It's just, I wanted to thank you. Thank me? I guess I just needed someone to tell all this to. And you were the one. You volunteered yourself. You insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, that I'm not one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship, or at the very least your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. I don't know if working for her is like the right word, but sure, we'll go with that. Jill, are you dying? Shut up. I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Sorry. It's weird for you to get so sappy. Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know. I never, and I mean never, want to feel that way ever again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory of them involve something nasty. I don't want the lingering grief of having burned a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost. And if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this. Hate it. Hate it. It's a nice resolution. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same. Alright, enough sappiness. Get back here. I'm on duty, you know. Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted, though. Hey. Yeah? I mean it. You know, thanks for everything today. Silly Joe. You listen to my problems and I listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Right. Right. I'll be leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Did you ever talk about all this with your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Lenore's death yet. Why don't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly, they're your parents. They live to share your problems. You should try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you on Sunday. Take care. That Alma girl sure is nice. Yeah, she is. Ah, boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk at the very least. Your expression changed a lot already. It did? You look happier. That's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh yeah, boss, about those chicken wings. Fucking idiots with the spicy chicken. Sorry, Dana, we won't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. Is that how they treat the regulars? Call the manager. Boss? Cherish Titty Hacker. She's a good friend. Hell yeah. Alma's a great friend. I'll give it to her. I'll give her that. Your account was charged $8,000 as payment for your electricity bill. Have a nice day. Let's go. Jill's power didn't get cut. This gives her peace of mind, and now she'll focus at work with no problem. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. You love to see it, don't you? Bill paid. Didn't you have a boyfriend named Bill? Shut up. Spooky. Or a made up story. Yeah. Leo? Are you among us? Among us. Oh, God. I really had to do that. You can't resist sometimes, you know? You really can't resist. Alright, fine. I have yet to get a table, or like a new table at least. Like, I don't know, I kind of like that one. The walls could be different. The walls could absolutely be different, but I'm not sure what to get, though. 10,000? No. No, I kind of like this. I kind of like the color we got here. So let's go to work. December 24th. Evening. I don't even know what day this is specifically. I'm willing to admit it does kind of feel like We should be near the end, but I don't know. I really don't. Linear gameplay. $27X. I don't even know how long the game lasts for, you know what I mean? It's weird. Does the game last? $11 in length. How long have we been playing this game for? Like, I swear, every time I play a stream of this game, I stream it for like 4 hours. I don't know how many streams of this thing I've done, but sure as hell a lot more longer than that. Anyway. Hey Joe. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I have him on errand duty, buying the drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird, coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're gonna spend money, we might as well get more variety. And besides, those kinds of walks are always good for Gil. I mean, you're the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's the three of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good so far, I guess. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting. The more the merrier. I could, but I bet everyone's made plans by this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Alright. Let's go. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hell yeah. Wait here. I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me. Do you know where the Athena Convention Center is? Okay, this is new. Why does that place make people get lost so easily? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Thanks. Go to the right. When you see a building filled with hobos, this should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else I can help you with? No, what the hell? I'll have a drink. What about you? A Brandtini, please. Right. Brandtini. You got it, baby. You got it. Brandtini. Easy. Three, 2, 3, 4. Here you are. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Vela for the time being. And your Lulum friend is Essentia. I get it. You're cosplaying too? Sure, let's go with that. Have you heard of a game called Yick, Bartender? That cult classic game that has seen like 3 remastered versions made by 6 different companies this year? That one. We're in a cosplay group dedicated to it and we got lost on the way. I heard you talking to someone outside. Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex. I told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. This is something to miss. There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm. Wearing jeans under a skirt. The fuck? Now, don't spook the bartender. Spook? Anything else? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you? I'm fine. Okay. Fluffy dream, you got it. Easy enough. I'll make this one non-alcoholic. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Yep, this is the thing. Seriously though, should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Oh god, that's funny. Did your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh shit. Boss, Dee Dee, R&B. I'm coming. You see, Dee Dee is a 1970s purist. He has tased many people for even liking 1980s R&B before. He got tased. Oh god. He'll be fine. Vending machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple minutes, but that will be that. You should go check on him though. Right. Thanks again for the directions. Please come again. At least it wasn't Franco-Belgian comic opinions this time. Yeah, it's fair. Black sailor uniform? I hope I'm just overthinking it. More importantly though, jeans under a skirt? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey Dorothy. Oh, hi honey. You okay? I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. I've noticed. I mean, look at those eyes. Look at that look on your face. You're out of it. You're really out of it. I can't lie to you. Can Lilum just wander? Can I get you something? Oh, a sugar rush. Yeah, that. Right. Sugar rush. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. 1 sugar rush. Thanks. Hey, this has no alcohol. I got a reaction out of you, didn't I? Oh. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda? Oh, did you find that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No, but don't go around telling everyone that. I did it because it was you who needed my help, but a hug night is usually one of the most expensive services. It is. Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Fair. Not to mention it limits the chances of getting any other client that night. Dorothy, I know you're supposed to be one of the likable characters, but also, like, I don't like you being 12, dude. I don't like it when you're 12, I don't like it when you look 12. I know you're older than that mentally, but, I hate the contrast. I hate the contrast. Still, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. So, from what Dana told me, someone close to you died, right? Yeah. You want to know more about it? You want to tell me about it? I've brought it up enough times already, I think. No problem then, you were sad and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss, though, I mean it. Thanks. Although I've wandered for a while, do you Lilum understand death? Do you understand death? Sorta? Kinda? Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. I'm just checking out my phone. Alright. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be deployed again with our personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though. You do? We can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea of that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death and we don't wish on it. We don't wish it on anyone. In fact, that was the argument used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing. You seem quite knowledgeable about robot history. Yeah, that is a bit fascinating, I will give you that, but I don't like... okay. I like the idea of Dorothy. I just don't like the package it comes in. Like, why would you want me to listen to a 12-year-old kawaii girl? It doesn't make any sense. Why would I want to listen to a 12-year-old robot kawaii girl tell me about death? It does... Again, this game doesn't make sense sometimes. That's just me. Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws were bullshit. It's all a matter of perspective, baby. Can't harm humans, can't harm humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. Yeah, that doesn't make too much sense, I'll admit. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools. But how could those laws still apply to them after they achieved self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide only by rules inscribed in some old book? If I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of the laws some writer imagined over, 100 years ago? They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them like they were the very laws of physics or something. And like many other things, people distill and exaggerate what they need and use it to their favor. Wow, you're a nerd. Oh, god damn it. Look who's talking. Let's change the subject a bit, though. Moon's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know? Tad small, though. Sorry about that. And your cat is so cute. What was his name again? 4? It was 4. Why 4? I figured if you ever got lost, at least I wanted to be able to yell, 4! I like that. I like that thinking. I like how Jill thinks. It happened once. You'd be surprised how many golf players you run into. And every time you play with him, you can say it's foreplay. God. Oh, man. No. No. Yeah. He was also named after someone. Really? Who? A Lilum kid that wanted to transcend? What, a movie character or something? Sure, let's go with that. Do you want anything else? Let's go with the Blue Fairy. Alrighty. Blue Fairy. That's a bit on the nose, but alright. Aged. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Why do they call it a Blue Fairy? Is it because of Pinocchio? I believe the name is based off absinthe, which some call the green fairy. The first versions of the drink were described as a sweeter absinthe. Sadly, they had to fix the formula because people were turning green. Not blue, a bluish green. You seem to have cheered up a bit there. Yeah, talking always helps me get my mind off things. Hey, there's something I've been wondering. I've wondered for a while now. What? What kind of friends do you have? I mean, are they in your same line of work or friends aside from you? Thank you. Well, there's Lawrence. That vending machine is a lot of fun to be with. Once you get past his quirkiness, that is. I've also met a lot of nice people working in the streets. On the top of my head, I could think about Nightingale. Another Lillamy changed himself to have fur and more of a wolf-like face. He's also a pretty good pianist. He plays in a jazz band on the weekends. There's also Nadira, a drag queen and the owner of a club I've been invited to a few times. She has an animal shelter on the side. I help her with it occasionally. Oh, there's also Sister Clementine, a nun from an orphanage. Huh. Dorothy knows a lot of people, I see. Not powerful people, but she knows people. I go there sometimes and play with the kid. No. Dorothy, no. Don't fucking say that. No. No. Dude, no. Now Kendrick is gonna expose you. Oh my god, no. Dorothy, no. Now Kendrick is just gonna straight up come up to you and hit you with the trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. Oh god. Oh god, no. No. God, no. Yeah, Jill. Same. That's something I didn't expect to hear either. No. Oh, God. Okay. I also almost got adopted once. Okay, that's a little funny. That's a little funny, but still. I was flattered, but it was weird. Oh, and it turns out I already knew your boss. Some years ago, she what? What? I said too much. Client confidentiality and all that. Well, enough tangents. Why were you gloomy in the first place? Gloomy? When you came in, I don't know if gloomy is the right word, but you're pretty quiet at the very least. And knowing how you normally are, it was pretty weird. Oh, don't worry about that. I just had one too many things going in my mind. I wasn't gloomy or anything. More like distracted, really. Well, I think I'll go now. Thanks for letting me in here, honey. My boss told you about the party tomorrow, right? Yep, I wouldn't dare him to miss that. Okay then. Alright then, see you tomorrow. Good luck. Thanks. And that's that. Boss, I'll be taking my break. Alright. Whew. My god. This is wild. This is a wild ride. Take a break. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and take a bathroom break. I'll be right back. Alright. I'll be back.
big red super chat from Mata Terry.
Hey, Kibo, welcome to the stream, dude. Hope you're doing well, man. Dude, it's been an hour and 20 minutes and not a single person arrived on stream as of late. So, oh man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day so far. Mine's doing pretty good. This is gonna be the last stream of this game in particular, just because of the fact I feel like uh, getting a little repetitive. I'm willing to admit that. And next week, I'm gonna be playing some retro games. After that, my apologies for the delay. I was putting down combat gel, and that's fine, dude. I get that. That's fine. I'm just happy that you're here now. That's all that matters to me. I'm just happy that you're here. But yeah, after this stream, I'm gonna try to play a retro game, or a couple of retro games. And next week after that, we'll be starting Cyberpunk 2077. That's my thinking, at least. Also, re-downloaded the game. Nice. Slime Rancher. Huh. I have not played that in a while. I haven't even. You know what? I haven't played that game in particular. I've seen other people play it, but I haven't played for myself. So, we'll see. Hmm. It's a cute game. Okay. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. Okay. I need to remember to buy more cigars. I think you may like either the Tabby Slimes or the Boom Slimes. Depends. Depends. Alright. We're back. Did I miss something? Unless you count the worst PPV main event fight I've seen all year. Not really, no. Alright. Going out. I'll have a word with Gogo outside. He was so hyped for that match. Because the Tabbies will boot you. That's adorable. So hyped for that match, he must be devastated. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Say. Good evening, Jill. How are you doing? The nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better. Ahem. How about your injuries? My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed. The scars itch a bit, though. Oh, that's good to hear. Are you by yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while. I also noticed the big guy from last time was outside. Buster? Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she suggested taking him with me. I see. What can I get you? Something cold. Sure. Something cold, easy enough. Type. No, I think flavor? Oh, God. Uh-huh. Could do Grizzly Temple, no. Aged mixed. All on the rocks. Yeah, we can do it on the rocks. There we go. Here you go. 1 Mercury Blast on the rocks. Yeah, this is the one. Why drink something cold when the weather outside is so cold too? It's not that cold actually. Huh. But I've always had decent tolerance for the cold, so not a good reference. So Stella isn't with you today? She's throwing a mega Christmas party tomorrow and is having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered. And here I was all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. You're throwing a party too? I'm sorry about that. Can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time. If there's a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I want you to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun. Drink a couple beers in your honor. I will then. What are Stella's Christmas parties like? They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food, though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all the children of her staff members. Aww, that's nice of her. Really? She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. She carries a beaming smile that I don't see any other day of the year. Many of the kids even started calling her Auntie Ella. Oh, that's precious. Oh my god. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, name a party, and she most likely celebrates it big. Interesting. You like parties, Jill? I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them. I see. I only go to parties that Stella's attending because otherwise I just stand there without anything to say. That and I'm not one to wear dresses, you know? You're not? I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy, too. It feels like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you'd look good in a dress, Joe. It's been years since I last wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that. Oh, man. Insecurities like that suck. We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own. That's hard to imagine. Oh, but she does have one. She distresses a lot about her bust size. Really? She's not that small. I think I'm smaller than her, in fact. Actually, it's the opposite. The opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest. Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although, I guess comparisons are useless here. They rarely help with complexes. Well, she does go the extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics. That's also why she goes out. Or that's also why when she goes out, she styles her hair in those, drills. They look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest. She seems affluent enough. Why not go through a reduction surgery? Because she also kind of likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Carmine is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. She says something along the lines of... She says something along those lines a lot. Stella has quite the admiration for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her? Uh-huh. I'm making it sound like she's hiding J-cups or something like that. I guess in a taller or thicker person her size would be normal. She's just a bit shorter or thinner than the norm. Do you get self-conscious about your bust size, Jill? Not really. I've been more self-conscious about my height. Although it usually comes up whenever not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you? Yes and no. It's not my bust size, but rather that I look too manly sometimes. And I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help me with that. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Can I get you anything else? Do you have something non-alcoholic? I do. Give me a sec. Something non-alcoholic. Do a Sparkle Star. It's easy enough. And it's optional, so... 2, 3, 4... Here you go. Thanks. You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? Makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs go numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. Makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because that numbness helps them forget their problems. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food, or who are suffering from some pain that only alleviates when drunk or high. Doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely, if ever, logical creatures. Despair and pain cloud your judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes, dude. They really do, man. They really do. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world is an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of. Shit, ain't that the truth? There's also a matter of addiction, you know. You start just liking the drink, but then you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Nothing fancy. It'll just be me, boss, Gil, and a couple of regulars. They'll bring food, chat for a while, and that's it. Man, that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness still is throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you let me know, you hear? Sure. You say? Yeah. What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check one last errand before going home. No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all? To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared for a plan B because I figured if you can go with a plan B, why not just make it the plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be as thrilling. I'm tired of blatant corruption. Sick of it. No. But I'm alive. I learned something after that hell in Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. The body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. That's nice to know. That's really nice to know. Well, I gotta go. Bye, Joe. Good luck with the party. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Oh, hey there, girl. It's this guy. Give me a strong drink, won't you? All right. I'll throw in a little alcohol just for fun. Here you go. Yes, this'll do. So, what brought you here? Nothing special. I was just working on a case and I happened to be in the area. What kind of work? Tracking someone. A gun for hire. What about the girl? Crimson something? I am tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money, and, well, I just couldn't refuse again. Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder, though, there has to be more to that whole thing than just acting as middleman to look for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place? We're protected by the BTC property laws, the walls are soundproof, and I really couldn't give less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay then. Wait, soundproof walls? Why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative, the bastards. It'd be annoying without those walls. Fair enough. Alright then. Have you heard of Lord Lance Lavender? Nope. He's some big name from... What? Wait. What? Huh? He's some big name from Kanye-vania? Okay. Why that name? Game developers, why that name? Why? Why that name? Oh God, why? Oh, why? Oh, Look, you could have gone with any other name. It had to be Kanye Vania. Oh god. I don't think I need to explain why I am in agony right now. There is literally no need for an explanation. Oh god. Okay. Moving on. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Glitch City's nanomachines. Once in contact with the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachines will initiate a reaction. Essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. They're using him as a guinea pig to see what causes that reaction, if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Uh-huh. Well, turns out the Crimson Rose is his daughter. Oh, God. Fuck. She left years ago to earn her living here, and he hasn't seen her since. He could be lying, though. I doubt it. Did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? Why wasn't that figured out earlier, dude? I had no clue who was making the contract, and tracking all the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who the sender was made things easier. I see. Can I get you anything else? What about a cobalt velvet? Okay. One, two, three, four. Here you are. Oh, you actually did it. Were you expecting me to mess up so you didn't have to pay? No. So what made you accept the contract anyway, keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time? You told me he wanted to see her again one last time, or at the very least deliver her a message. You could have been lying. Yes, people lie. You made your point. Even then, I felt like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find your daughter. What it's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing, or even if she's alright. You do? I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. First, I just waited for her to show up, but then I started getting worried and went out to find her. I couldn't find any trace of her. Nobody had seen her. Soon I was worried if something might have happened to her. I guess that's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. I finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I just couldn't say no to his request of finding his daughter. But I don't expect you to understand. So how's the search going? I'm very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to the her from before the bank incident, though, she seems slower somehow. Compared to the her, what does that even mean? What does that even mean, dude? I think the alcohol is starting to get to you. I think that's what's going on. Either she's let her guard down, or something else is happening. What will you do when you find her, though? I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says, and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? I might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I better get back to work before your trail goes cold. Please come again. Are you done? Yeah. Okay then. I want you here tomorrow at 8 p.m. No working beforehand. The bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Alright. Where's Gil, by the way? He stored all of our things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. And I say, I'll see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on. Wait a bit. Hold on. Wait a bit, and I'll go with you. Oh, sure, thanks. Well, let's go, baby. Merry Mega Christmas! Let us celebrate Santa's resurrection as the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from the Redmonds. A party then? I'll bring you leftovers, why not? Oh, God, that's funny. Was it Mega Christmas or Mega Christmas? I don't know and I don't care. Yay! Merry Mega Christmas. This is December 25th. Good evening. Jill! I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You came in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I'm still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Well, everything's in place back there. Ah, Alma's here. You know, there was a time when people greeted others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill. Greet her properly. Welcome to Valhalla. Wait. That's fucking funny. Man, if that's not a sign that you need to ease up on the work, I don't know what is. Shut up. It's become a reflex. Wait. Alma also came in her usual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Ripped sweaters get a free pass. God, that's funny. Oh, God, that's funny. At some point, I'm not gonna lie, I do wish I was able to. At some point, I should really buy like a Christmas sweater or just like a regular ribbed sweater for the occasion. I feel like I should do that at some point, but not yet. Obviously, not yet. That'll come one day. Why? Silly question. Never mind. Jamie came earlier too. The dogs went with him to get some ice. Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better to buy some outside. Uh-huh. What were you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food warmer? The what? I bought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks like just a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Okay. Put the food inside it, press the button, and watch as it warms the food up just like a microwave. It's an infomercial babble, though. Really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One wrong move and we'll be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. So you bought infomercial stuff too? Haven't you? It's at the very least a good idea for gifts. Oh, God, that's funny. Well, Dynamic entry! Finally, at least somebody came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? Oh, don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now? Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. We're not. I'll go check the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Back. Oh. Ah, hello, Joe. Soldier, you're late. Hey, Jay. See, that's how you greet people. You shut it. I'll go help I'll go help Sweater Pops. Oh, that's funny. Something wrong? She's not good with dogs. Oh. Alright, we're all here, so we can start. Yo, Anchorage. Alma. I know what I said. How's the food doing? It's doing well, but it'll take a bit. Can't you speed it up? I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either warm nicely but slowly or burn that bitch. So how long? 15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes. We need to kill some time then. Alright, let's play Truth or Dare. What? I'll pass. Games are for kids. I'm in. Sure, I'll play. Sounds fun. As long as that mutt stays away from me. Fair enough, I guess. That'll make the time pass faster. You'll play. Alright then. Rules are simple. If you get picked, you either truth or dare. After you finish, you get to pick somebody else. We go like that until the food's done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle. Just issue new questions or challenges until the other person complies. That said, Jill. Yes? You start. Pick someone. Let's see. Amma. Let's go with truth. What's the most uncomfortable thing that has happened to those arms of yours? Uncomfortable. They get stuck a lot on clothes and fibers. Sometimes the joints get jammed with cloth. Just how much of those arms are mechanical anyway? Less than you think. The only things I truly lost were my hands. The arm muscles are still mine, albeit with some enhancements. My skin doesn't grow on them. They're covered by the plates. It's more of an enhancement than a replacement, really. Uh-huh. Well then. Hey, boss. Me? Truth or dare? Dare me. I dare you. Use an Argentine backbreaker on Nick. Surely. Nick. Whoa! I give. Only after you answer this. What? Does the name Joseph Valentine ring any bells? I know of a Joseph Shine, but not Valentine. Joseph Shine. Alright then. I guess it's my turn. Hey Chief, can you drop me? Oh, right. Hey Jill, truth or dare? I'll pick dare. Pet the dog. Yeah, whatever. Come here, mutt. Yes, come on, pet me harder. Is that all you got? Oh god, Rad Shiva's getting too into it, man. That's funny. Ah, fuck you. I wonder how long until the food is done. Dorothy. Yes, I picked dare. Okay, I want you to put your leg behind your head. Just that? Alright.
Solaris Blue 3 says I'm finally here. Gonna Lurker's phone died also pet me harder alien HIMBO daddy.
God damn it, babe. Alright, that's fine if you need to be in lurk. If you're just gonna lurk on your phone, that's fine. Thanks for letting me know. So the extra flexible joints weren't just a bluff. I never bluff. Pretty sure I heard something ripped though. Okay then, Dana. I pick Dare. I dare you to stare honey straight in the eyes for 10 seconds. Sure. Please stop. 7 seconds. And done. Okay then, dog. Yes, challenge me. Chase your tail, but only make 3 spins, no more, no less. Alright. Done. That was 4. And now, 2. Ah! That was 3. Good job. Alright. Hey Jay, pick one. Dare. I dare you to call me a good boy. Good boy. I feel the embarrassment from here, Jill. I feel it. Yes. I'm getting hungry. Well then, Gil, what do you pick? I'll go with Dare. I dare you to eat this bell pepper. Truth. I meant truth. Eat the bell pepper. Eat it. 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 I'd rather not. Eat it or I'll make your life impossible next week. Eat it or I'll make your life impossible next week. Why are you like this, Dana? Was that hard? Yes. Anyways, what do you pick, Alma? I pick truth. What's the most embarrassing thing that has happened to you while drunk? I almost bought a timeshare in Panama. What? I was on vacation with my family and family's friends. We went to a hotel where a couple of salesmen tried to coerce us into buying a timeshare. When I was sober, it was obvious bullshit. But then I fell into their trap with the free bar. Were it not for my brother-in-law, I'd be forever doomed to spend 1 week a year in Panama. Oh God, you could just not go. I mean, that should be easy enough, you know. And lose my money? Forget it. A bell? Food's ready. Finally. Let's go. You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. Alright. Truth or dare, huh? Well, it was fun, I guess. Hey. Hey. Hello. Bit late for the hello. A bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. True. You leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday. But I just got a message that Diana is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All this has helped me keep my mind off things for a while. Is it weird to feel the absence of someone you had no contact with whatsoever for the last 3 years? Ask Katyusha or any of the old literature maidens whose spouse went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to war. I guess. Well, although the circumstances make me not want to, I've got to go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, you should take the chance and spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Joe's back. What is that? Oh, well, she's back home. Chapter 3, Dolce. How did they get a picture of my ass for this game? I don't know what that was. And this one means sweet, ain't that sweet? Rent is due on the 30th. Oh god. Please make sure your account has the necessary $10,000 or you'll be evicted. Oh no. Alex Doll's beard actually grows. Buying it will prevent from getting... Alex Doll's beard. What is that? Alright. That should help, hopefully. You've been using that hoodie a lot lately. Shut up. Good evening. Oh god. Hey Jill, Gil is in the back sorting an ingredients shipment. I've got things to do. The dog's in charge. Okay, bye. Oh no, the dog's in charge. What? My exact same reaction, Jill. What? What's going on? Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order, pet me. Rad, no, we're not doing this again. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge and I want you to pet me. Fine. I guess we're petting the dog now. That's always fun. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey Jay. Won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Won't. Will. You called? He said he will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will. Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up. Who, me or Will? Gillian, what are you talking about? Ah. Look, Gil, you go back to whatever you were doing. Alright. And you stand by. Only if you pet me. Go. The fuck just happened? Yeah. What just happened? Oh god, no. Not Virgilio. Oh god. Well, aren't we spirited today? Welcome to Vaha. Virgilio? Why do you sound so weirded out? You didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know. So it's all an act then? Wasn't it obvious? I guess. Would you mind getting me a bleeding Jane? Sure. Huh. Well, that's new. Coming from Virgilio. It was really all an act, huh? That's crazy. Alright. Blend it. A bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just the thing. So, tired of putting on an act. Care to explain? It's a long story, and I'd honestly rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What made you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait. That was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yes. You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird? You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. I mean, you might be right if I were talking about hiding myself, but I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention, but then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read, giving me yet another layer of enigma. Huh. Well, congrats. No offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. Okay, something spicy. Here, I'll do a Mars Blast. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Powder Delta, 2, Cartron. And just start blending, I guess. I fucked it up. Two, 3. Oh, I forgot the Flanner guide. That was it. 2. And then we blend it. Got it. Got it. Here you go. Aren't you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with a passion. Do you like it? Lots, not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice add to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages. Hey, bartender. Call me Jill. I wanted to apologize. Hmm? You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior, and I thank you with that. Don't worry, I actually feel like I was too rude to you the last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. You're a fascinating character. Just pure fascination, I guess. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be, it might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities in sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you. Did you say something? I'm just rambling, pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you even find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Huh. Again. In my time here, I've heard avoided people and ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've seen people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is a more active predator? I don't know. Troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know there's a bar and they'll come. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself too much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of criminal, though? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? On it. Alright, bitter drink. You got it. Something bitter, but also a little eccentric. On the rocks, blended. Here you go. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. That bandaged girl that came here last time. What about her? I feel like I've met her before. I've been thinking a lot, but I can't put my finger on it. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. I'm just starting to realize something, chat. Every time I see Mr. Detective here, Art, he literally looks like George Costanza. You know what I mean? This is literally the spitting image of a George Costanza type guy. I don't know how else to explain it, but that's literally George Costanza. You can't prove me wrong. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay. Gut punch. You got it, my man. 2, 3, 4, 5. Flannerguide. Aged. Next. 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Oh, you got it right. So what's up now? A bit of holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You looked more like a Festivus kind of guy. What did I just say? What did I just say? George Costanza from Seinfeld, which also gave us Festivus. Festivus for the rest of us. Fucking hell, man. The comparisons are too easy. Shit. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And, you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say, say it. I'll refrain. Although now that I think about it, holiday blues is not really tied to a specific celebration. It's just the season. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what the real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came that turbo male guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo male? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular and the stunt got out of control. And of course, that's the part everyone sings about. Santa became Mega Santa thanks to the Redman family. I'm not saying that. Now for the wholesome K-pop fact. Mamamoo has always been the group...
Kabuizra says, and now for you wholesome K-pop fact. Mamamoo has always been the group to help the fans with disabilities to feel like they're a part of the fandom culture. From sign language incorporated choreography to Korean subtitles on live broadcasts. Mamamoo knows how to appreciate all fans regardless of their abilities.
That is pretty wholesome, actually. I gotta give you that one. That's nice. That's really nice. Mega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega... Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it now. The negative Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the almighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday Mega Christmas. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon and Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday went by the ring name Turbo Male. Yep! That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they could only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Including their light stick that has a vibrating motor where the girls can send vibration to let fans with hearing disabilities be able to cheer. Aw, that's awesome. That's actually really awesome, Keeb. I didn't know that either. Although I wouldn't be surprised if a female fan might have had one of those vibrating light sticks and used it for uh, digging through their hoo-ha. I would not be surprised if that... I mean, I know they don't do that. I assume they don't do that, but it's there. Someone might have used a vibrating light stick. Oh, God. And they probably had to go to the hospital for that one. Oh, oh God. Oh, my bad. This is my bad. Uh, like those jerks who only eat nuke and think they're better than everyone else. Fair. I see. Anything else I can get you? Get me a fringe weaver, will you? Sure. Fringe weaver. Alright, here's one of these. Aged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Reset. No, aged. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Right, thanks. So any issues with the city lately? And the feature actually came from a meet and greet where a deaf fan talked to Wien about how she wished she could understand the songs. Aww. That's nice though. Using sign language. Oh. That's still really sweet though. It's actually still really sweet. So any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street?
Oh my God! Wow!
It's Mokoto! It's Mokoto! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Right now, I think we're playing what's going to be the last stream of Valhalla Cyberpunk Bartender Action. And again, thank you so much, Kibo, for the fact of the day. Yeah, I know it's you. And you're doing good. That's awesome. I'm doing pretty good as well, actually. I'm doing pretty good. I do feel like I'm starting to get... Excuse me. I do feel like I'm starting to get a good sense of what my future streaming schedule is going to look like. Just to make sure I don't forget. Hell yeah. Next week we're going to be playing retro games. I'm probably going to have a poll on my Discord. And... you know, kind of just see which games people...
Kabuizra is reminding you to get up from... Kabuizra is reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kibo.
Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Yeah, I'm probably going to put up a poll in my Discord and see which games people want me to play on stream. I'm not sure which ones are going to win, though. I'm thinking it's going to be Simpsons Hit and Run. Maybe even Destroy All Humans, probably. We'll see. Thank you so much, Kibo. Those positive affirmations are really appreciated. Makoto, I don't know when you're ever gonna start streaming as a VTuber, but if you need any artist recommendations, I'll be more than happy to help you out with that, if need be. Just feel free to let me know, I guess. I'm on Discord. I also have a Discord server. Feel free to just type in !, Discord for the link to the Discord server if you want to join that. But yeah, feel free to stick around, hang out, relax. Let's get back into the game. Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of white knights stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor? I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any other details about the attack emerged yet? All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security cams, system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey bartender, you okay? Sorry, I got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd silly rumor here and there, like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength, or that the writer of The Last Reign in the World is actually living here as a brain in a jar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Please come again. Okay, then, but no, wait, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. Hell yeah. We absolutely needed that. Yeah, give me a sec. Let me save this real quick. It is now safe to keep playing. Let's go. Things are pretty quiet outside, all things considered. Yeah. Jill! Ah, Miss Kim. Well, I gotta support those who help me out and sometimes expose. No one here knows who I am, so it's okay. What are you playing anyway? We're playing Valhalla's Cyberpunk Bartender Action. This is actually gonna be the last stream of this game because like I've been playing it for a while, and I don't think we've gotten to the end of the game's story as of yet. It's been kind of going on for a bit, so yeah. Next week I'm gonna be playing some retro games, and then the next week after that we're gonna be playing Cyberpunk 2077, which does have an ending. That does have its own ending. Still here, just lurking. Okay, it just seemed like it disappeared for a bit. Just letting you know. That's all. Miss Kim. Just call me Kim. It sounds weird to be called Miss. Totally fair. You seem to be in a good mood. I got some money on Mega Christmas. Wouldn't you be happy? I guess. What can I get you? I'll have a beer. Okay. Easy enough. Beer's not too bad. 1, 2, 1, 2, 4. Oh, it's just mixed. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Thanks. Oh yeah, to hydrate. I almost forgot about that. There we go. So I've been doing pretty good actually. My hair stopped falling out. My appetite is coming back. I hadn't realized just how much the newspaper was weighing on me until I quit. Suddenly stopped feeling defeated. I actually felt like I achieved a victory. Like I got a hold of my life. It's so nice to hear. Oh yeah, I'll start bartender training in January too. Huh. Really? Yeah, I did some research and it sounded cool. BTC gives you so many benefits, so it sounds like a good thing to do for the time being. I don't know if it's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. It'll give me time to think on the next course of action. A bit of advice: don't go for BTC housing plans unless you absolutely have to. You have to sign a contract for at least 5 years of service with a cut in pay and tips. I was going to go for that one, but I backed down a bit at the last minute. How do you back down a bit? Well, I took the chance when the BTC found me an apartment. And instead of signing the BTC contract, I just asked for a regular one. I still have no idea how I got away with that one. I shall lurk. Need food. Totally understandable, Makoto. We'll be here when you get back. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Back in England they are. They have their own real estate companies. Apartment complexes where they have the means to give discounted rooms to employees. Hey babe, just letting you know New England is canon in this game. That's fun. But in the city, Realty Nua holds an unspoken real estate monopoly. So BTC can't easily offer such promises. Oh. Realty Nua is a bit weird as far as companies go. Their name has become synonymous with quality, a brand built around certain expectations. But the truth is that Realty Nua has done little to no work in the last 10 years or so. Really? I mean, when they started, they managed to sell and build upon plots of land that everyone gave up on. They became a big name as far as real estate goes. But in reality, the company itself has actually done less than you'd think over the years. Most of the time, they're cashing in on their established properties or letting others work with them. I believe in the last 10 years or so, they've only started around 3 or 4 new projects, and they're all expansions of their already established ones. You seem to know a lot about it. Nah, I've just read a lot about it over time, especially after hearing my landlord ramble about them. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, really. But it's true that when you hear a name so much, you expect something, I don't know, different. But enough rambling on my side. You must be thirsty. Can I get you anything else? Let's try Sugar Rush. Okay, you got it. Easy enough. One of these, all mixed. Here you go. Yay! Actually, Jill, I came here today to thank you. Me? Yeah, back when I first showed up here, I was in a really rough spot. I was shocked, I was tired, I was a total mess. I even said some really mean things, but you had patience with me. Not to mention you helped me cool down and your boss saved me. And I don't know, I felt like I had to tell you all that before the year ended. Much appreciated, thanks. But anyway, how are you doing? And last time you were a bit off. I'm better now, thanks a lot. I'm glad to hear that. It was weird to see you like that. I always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. You did? You don't? I don't. Are you sure? What you saw as a cool bartender act is what everyone else has described as being cold. I mean, cold and cool do mean the same, but... Nah, don't try to put up that act. Sorry to disillusion you. I'm too much of a mess to do such a thing. Huh. Disappointed? Surprised, actually. What led me to believe that you were putting on an act? And more importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a bar? I must investigate further. Don't. Please don't, Kim, I beg you. Good luck with that. Say, let's try something bubbly now. Alright. Let's get a bubbly drink. Bubbly. Let's get something bubbly. Bubbly. I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Alright. Yeah, it looks about right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Thanks. Hey, Jill, I'm gonna need some ice. Ah, boss. Boss? Oh, I know you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, nice to see you're fine. I'm more than fine. I'm alive. I'm here. I avoided my biggest mistake in life thanks to your timely intervention. I don't know what overcame me. I just felt like everything was shouting. I couldn't stop the shouting, so I just felt like thank you. Don't even mention it. I just did what I felt was right. Jill, ice please. Right. You alright? Did you seek help? I know a couple people that could help you. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. I've gone to a therapist a couple times, but he says I'm okay. Something overcame it, but you intervened, and I don't know what to say. You already said thank you. Saying that you're fine is more than enough for me. I should have come to thank you earlier. I owed you that at least. Don't worry, just go out and be happy. You have a second chance, so use it as best as you can. I will. I'll be leaving. Happy New Year, Jill, and thank you again. Please come again. So, a couple weeks ago, I read some news about a woman saving a suicidal girl, catching her mid-air. Would you know something about that, boss? Maybe, maybe not. Whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do. Feeling lonely? That voice. Hey, Joe. Long time no see. Oh, shit. It's Anna. What the fuck? Really long time no see. Seriously, it feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. So I just waited in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Earth Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. I'm not an unfathomable sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know. Oh, God. Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you. Oh, God. Calm down. Don't fall for her taunts. How did she know my full name, though? Oh, God. I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray. Or did you legally remove the Natalie? Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Oh, no. She's breaking the fourth wall. Oh, God. Oh, God, no. Why is this happening? Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of the things you just can't explain. And just because you only experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. How does Anna know about ASMR? God damn it. Oh, God. What? How? How, man? I just can't explain this game. No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledged me. Shit. Shit. That's good. I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with the money I had to put up with for those drinks. Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Ah, boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank some the bottles. You okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt. No! No fucking way! The Lilum saw her? Oh my god. Why? Just why? To annoy people, of course. Oh god, why? Oh, why? Oh god, why? Is that a new trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. There are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right. Not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me could see, though. Oh my god! What's going on, man? They could see it if they wanted to. Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay? Yeah, just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. And you stay here. Who stays where? Crap, did I just... You have to be the first person I've met who mixes that. Who mixes her in her and our voice. Oh, God. I thought I saw one of the dogs near the counter. Sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure. Thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not what I... Whatever. Oh, God. That was... Yeah, that didn't help. Oh, God, that was rough. Oh, what was it? A poster? Night of the ID Snatchers. Oh, that one. Okay. PC9X, no. Okay, this one's relatively cheap. I could afford that. But yeah, $10,000, man. Shit. No, nothing there. We'll go to work. We'll go to work. Oh, God, man. Okay. Evening. Hey, Jill. Let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why, did someone famous get killed at a New Year's party? Good point. No, I mean, never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey. No, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Back. See? So you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so I told you. God, we really are depressing people. Shit. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby? Let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was still hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to take out all of the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. Welcome back, Makoto. Shh. Thank you, but shh. Keep it on the down low, please. But sir, you're welcome. You're welcome. Let alone put the blame on you. And so it feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. Currently making Salisbury steak meatballs. That's awesome. That's awesome, Kibo. That actually sounds really good. Salisbury steak meatballs? I never had that before. It's okay, Makoto. That's okay. You didn't know. I was just... I'm not trying to mix business with pleasure, if that makes sense. It's okay. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You just didn't know. I get that. I want to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you, Gabby.
Okay.
Thanks for that, Kibo. Wow. That girl has a big vocabulary. Really, Dana? That's the only takeaway from that? She has a big vocabulary. Of course she does. She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in a different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when would you be here and relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it. But boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me. What drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years. Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake, and it's painful to face your mistakes. And fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I don't want Gaby to tell me she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby is in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that. And Jill, you idiot! You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out of this, she will hate you. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like that? Armitage? Teddy Hacker. Alma. Right. I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day of fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do you pick? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I hated feeling like that. I won't want to run away this time. Good. Because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. Of course. Hey, boss. Thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyways, let's start the day. And actually, before we start the day, I'm going to go ahead and grab some more pretzels. Because I just realized I already finished my bowl here. Alrighty. Now we're back. Let's go. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that has stirred such feelings in me. Second one? 2 weeks ago I got another note in the mail. This one is from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Maybe. Don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Joe. Thanks. Happy holidays! There's Stella. Hell yeah. Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and their children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Nabbing that Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I heard they were sold out in most places. There was this. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits. But luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that outburst. Why? You looked so happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you get me a cobalt velvet, please? Yeah, sure. Cobalt velvet. Got it, baby. See those. Ice. Here you go. Thanks. Are you meeting with Say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted to drink here, and since I was coming here too, sadly I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. How's she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm more worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it, but she's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The job she loved no longer exists. She was used as a disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will all make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close, then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say is not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner.
But schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere else, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, say it was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look across her face, and it scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to go back to that. I hope so. Give me something cold and sweet, will you? Sure. We can do that. Moon Blast. Coming right up. One Powder Delta, 2 Carmatrine on the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here you go. Thanks. This is the kind of stuff Say asks for, you know. Now that you mention it. So I take it Say's family situation isn't exactly fine and dandy, you know? It's a mess they've tried to fix over time. And I'm glad to say they've actually done it. Say's mom had a really abusive relationship with Say's biological father. Sadly, like many women in that situation, she just tried to justify his actions. But apparently things got nasty when Say's mom, Miss Emmy, got pregnant. At that point, she had an epiphany, one could say. She didn't want that guy to raise her child. So she finally sought help. Things weren't so easy, though. Before the authorities could take him away, Miss Emmy got a serious beating from him. She still uses a cane to walk, thanks to that. She moved here, Say was born. She started her veterinary clinic. So, did he come back? He was drunk and couldn't find any drugs, so he made it to the city. He caused a ruckus for a couple days until Say managed to scare him off. How? She beat him to near death. 3 times. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Oh, don't worry, I laugh too. The dramatic irony there is delicious. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe. And a cat boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem there. Besides, this part of the city is, comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner and maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel there's people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. You finally came. Welcome. There's Say. Oh, wrong pipe. We got it. If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they can either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. People around here are a bit wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice here, though. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. Make that 2. But I just want 1. I'm asking for 1 for me, adding 1 to your order. Oh, that. Right. 2 beers for the girls, coming right up. Hell yeah. Two, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. Here you go. Thank you. Thanks. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Say? Where's Say? Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry, I had to leave, but Mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and a paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fellow was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh, yeah. We'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say. Careful. Please come again. You want to come too? I'd love to. I'll also come make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses. Ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah. Can I get you something? Let's try something classy. Okay, something classy. I like it. Let's do a bad touch. Why not? To that, to that. 4 of that on the rocks. 2, 3, 4. Something classy. Yep, this is the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th. Really? Here's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story, and somehow she got it into her head that by being born on the 25th, she was a spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa. That made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. Spiritual reincarnation? Well, the story says the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. That girl was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something? Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried. But I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. I expected as much, and I told her as much. Hey, can you give me something bubbly? Yeah, sure. Okay, something bubbly. I'll do a cobalt velvet. 2, 3 on the rocks. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Bubbly, bubbly. Hey Jill, this might seem a bit random, but do you remember the first time I came here? Yeah, you're the second white knight I've served. I remember. Why? Precisely because of that. I've been meaning to ask you about that story. How was your other experience with a white knight? If I had to put it simply, the total opposite of you. No? She came here as part of her work, looking for information on some case. I went through the motions, offering her a drink and all that, but she came only for her job. At first I thought she was just another private eye, but she showed me her badge and all. What kind of case was it? I wouldn't know. She never told me, but she asked if I saw some people. She got pretty intense when I told her I had no idea what she was talking about. I suggested she ask the vending machines outside, and they told the suspect climbed on them. She got her info and she left. Pretty professional, if a bit intimidating. She seemed personally invested in the case, though. The way she lost her cool was suspicious. You seem pretty good at reading people, Joe. Makes me kind of jealous. Nah, I'm not good at that. It's just a coincidence that I noticed it. But you noticed it. I'm not good at reading people. Even if the cue was thrown in my face, I wouldn't be able to see it. I mean, I'm sure you could compensate with another skill. Any particular reason you asked me about that event? Not really. I just found the fact that I was the only other white knight you served weird. I mean, really? Just two? Weird, I know. I've spent most of my life with almost no interactions with white knights until I met you. Means you've had a nice life then? That sounded creepier than I thought. A bit, yeah. Well, I'm done for today. Thanks, Joe. Please come again. I'll go take my break, Gil. Sure. It's now safe to keep playing. Let's go. Let's go, baby! I wonder if I left food for 4. I mean, I hope you did. Okay, I'm here. Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Ah, honey. You want something? The usual, I guess. Usual. Oh, God. What's even the usual? Fuck. Yeah, give me a sec. I need to... God, I think it's the 27th, right? No, it was day 15. It was day 15. I mean, I guess we could probably do something girly. Do girly drink. We'll do a sugar rush just to be safe. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, here you go. This is nice. Nice. Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you? Hey, honey, how do you know what's real?
Pizza time.
Okay, we're doing that. Ah, damn it, Kibo. Thanks for that. But yeah, how so? I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What? What tells you everything is not actually fabrication? What tells you I'm not just a simulation in the computer? Oh God, the simulation is breaking, isn't it? The simulation is just breaking now. God damn it. And those ponderings brought you to the bar? What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? Dorothy. So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts? What? Solipism. Solipism. The theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist. See? That's another thing right there, that word. Solipsism. What does it even mean? Where the hell did it come from? Well, solus means alone, and ipsi means self. Yes, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decided to make noises? And decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this? It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. What? I've been repeating words for a long time and they've stopped making sense. Why? Calm down. That's just a semantic satiation. Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How can I be sure the counter is really here? It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on, just making sure. Oh God, I should make her drink at least. It's just something to throw at her. Yeah, we'll go with the beer. Fuck it. There we go. Bonk her head on the counter. No, we're just gonna be going with a drink. Just to make things easier. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this at your face. Sorry. So let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis? Since earlier today, I think. But I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Baby, don't hurt me. No more. Please, Dorothy, no more. No more of this. Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? Yo, this is too much. Dorothy, I still don't like you, but this is too much. This is too much. What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? Eh? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination. Or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's a human. I don't know if I want to dig deeper than that, Jill. I don't know about that. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt and crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real, it was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch and the fear got worse. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Rain in the World. One of my favorites. At one point, I cried with the book and I realized I was crying over fake things. A story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. Why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me. Dorothy, go back to a house and go squash a witch. Oh, that's funny. I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thanks. Okay then. That's perfect. That's perfect right there. Just having Dorothy just like spill that beer all over her head. Whew. Why did you throw it on your head? To feel something you made. And? It burns and itches a bit. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana Zay. Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. Hey, I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right. Sign here, please. It's a big package. Gil, shut up. Don't you dare say that again, please. Why is it a big package? I'm just curious, is all. I wonder what's inside. Oh, God. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. What do you expect? What do you expect to come of that? Did you clone your new? Did you clone your new? I don't know, man. Did I clone my Johnson? I don't know. God damn it. It's a wiener. Great. That's great. There's a dick joke in this game. Oh, God, I'm gonna miss this game. Alright. God damn it. A really big wiener. Gil, you're not helping. It's a really big wiener. Great. That's fun. Oh, damn it. That's good old dick jokes. They somehow manage to never get old. I guess. Hey, honey. Big package had a big wiener inside. Dorothy, shut up. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Shut up, please. Clip the new moment. Thank you. Thank you for that. God damn it. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it. No. No. I do not recall Dana being Lorena Bobbitt. I don't recall that ever happening in this game. Oh my God. Oh, that's an old reference. That's a friggin' old ass reference. That's from way before I was ever born. God damn it, man. Don't chop it. Honey, seems the wiener is too big to eat correctly. Dorothy, shut up. I don't want to hear it. No, I don't want to hear it. No. Fucking no. Dude. Oh my God. Stop. Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener? Maybe she wants to have some sausage and eggs. It could be the case. I don't know. No. Stop it. Dorothy, stop it. No. You being in this game is already bad enough. No. I don't want to hear any of that coming out of your goddamn mouth. No. Stop it. Get some help. Oh shit. Oh god, this got me good. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh god. Just no. You fucking don't. God damn it. Serious? Oh god. Oh god, this fucking laughing fit, man. Okay. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Seriously, Jill? Seriously? She's so making the jokes, and you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Oh god. Okay. Whoo. Whoo. Oh. You gotta hit him with the Ric Flair, baby. Woo! All right. Oh, I think we're good. Oh, okay. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. Absolutely, absolutely go. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Mario. Come on, Mario. I'll buy you a drink. He might have another delivery, you know. This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have the sunshine cloud. Sorry, what? I think he said a sunshine cloud. Did not a Mars blast. And you? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just gonna go with the sunshine cloud. Leave it at that. Okay, on the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here you go. This is not what it totally is. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy. Why did you buy me a drink? Just to let me know I don't swing that way. What way, Lillum? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... Aww, Mario's gay. That's awesome. That's really awesome. Good for you, Mario. Good for you, man.
Gay!
I knew that was gonna come up, but whatever, man. Oh, don't worry. I wasn't in it. I wasn't hitting on you. I was thanking you. Thanking me? Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot. And you managed to make me laugh like an idiot. God damn it. Look, it's easier than you think. That made me happy, and I don't know, it fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm than when I entered. Glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Bye, Mario. Bye, John. Bye, honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Stop. That's enough. That's enough. All right. Out with you. Yeah. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it. I get it. Don't worry. You like guys. That's clear. Clear as day. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the Motor District? I spend all my free time in the Motor District, actually. Why? Is it true what they say about all the illegal races? Bleh. Besides, he does enjoy it after stream. Yes, of course I do. Oh, God. Is it true what they say about all illegal races going on there? That's what I meant to say. You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Zing, yep. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also a semi-legal league going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. You heard about a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but truth is that nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that got beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there, menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. Oh. Do you want anything else? I'll have a piano, man. Alright. There's a lot of flavors in here, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Yeah, this is nice. This will sound weird, but do you believe in reply bots? Reply bots? There's the belief that some Lilim out there are designed to perfectly replicate a particular human. Uh-huh. That someone or something replaces those humans with such a Lilim. Thus they call them replibots. You know a lot about this. I don't. It's in most magazines nowadays. Well, it's the first thing I've heard of it. What about it? On my way here, I almost ran over my neighbor. He just showed up in the middle of the street. And I say almost because he moved really quickly out of the way. Then I went to deliver a package and somehow my neighbor was there. Almost immediately after the whole thing. And he was there the whole time. Maybe it was someone that looked like him? He had the same looks, clothes, and mannerisms. Trust me, you know a perfect replica when you see one. And you saw the kid Lilim here. They could easily pass off as humans. There are even Lilim idol singers nowadays whose voices can pass off as human. They could be passing off as humans under our very own noses, replacing us little by little. At this point in time, I really doubt it. Lilim behavior is a bit different. You can easily tell someone's a Lilim because they seem... Oh god, how'd I put this? They don't care about risk and danger as much as we do. They treat risks with a lot more leniency. Still, be careful. Keep an eye out for uncanny doppelgangers. I'm leaving, thanks for everything. Please come again. What's your take on the Replibot thing? Do you believe in them? Do you? Not really, but I asked you first. Okay. When I was in high school, I had this irrational fear of aliens. Why are you scared of me, Jill? Okay, you were scared of me in high school, fair enough. I was paranoid that they would come. What would I do then? I remember I lost lots of sleep because of it. That doesn't answer my question. Let me finish. After many months of fear, I reached a conclusion that might as well apply here. It's useless to be afraid. I'm but a simple woman. I wouldn't be able to do shit against them. So I'd rather live without being afraid. Because the memories of not being afraid will be my only solace when the Nuvuli crabs invade. Not being afraid will be my only solace when the Nuvuli crabs invade. That's pretty funny. Still here just lurking. Alright, babe. Thanks for letting me know. Or, I mean, when the Replibots come. I mean, Jill could punch an alien. Yeah, she could, I know. Jill, are you still afraid of aliens? What part of it's useless to be afraid didn't you catch? Right. Back, did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey. They brought you a package. Ah, yes, my curated wiener. God damn it. No, we're not going through this. God damn. A curated wiener. A curated wiener. Oh my god. If you're looking for curated wiener, just go on Grindr. God damn it. Oh god. Oh god, that's good. Alright. It's a gift for my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. Ah, okay. It's from your family. Alright. You guys want some of it? Well, that's a new one. Yep. Have some pocket money. I'm out of excuses. Fair enough. Oh man, that's too funny. Oh god. Okay. Ren is doing the 30th, 10,000. That should be easily achievable within the next, what, 2 days? Maneki Neko's actually bring your luck, but you've been chuckling since yesterday. Wiener. Oh, that was good. That was really good, man. Maneki Neko. Oh. No, I'm not gonna take the risk. No. I'm gonna risk her being distracted for now. That's fine. Good evening. Ah, Jill, I'm out to get firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the... Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. Gil, don't read too much into that, okay? Just don't. Stop it. I know how hypocritical it sounds, and I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. Anyway, let's start. Alright. Let's do this. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Let's go. Ah, the guy that wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosion noises throughout the night, but as far as I understand, those were made by a flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. I take it you know what made the noise. Let's just keep it at whatever drone story you heard. Right. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say. So it remained in the vicinity? I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah. Distant explosions all night. Interesting. So it didn't get far away. Now get me a Mars Blast. I'm a bartender at a tender bar. That's pretty funny. I'm a bartender at a tender bar. Nice. 5 and 6. 1 powder delta. 4 1, 2, 6. 1. 4 of those. 2 of those. Okay. Blended. Gotta remember that. Here you go. Well, you didn't mess up. Sorry if I may interject. You looking for a fight? Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Jill, please, you make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you get people drunk for a living. That's a good point, Jamie. That's a really good point there. It's not wrong. It's not wrong. But there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right. Sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. May I suggest you try a suplex next time? It might be to your liking. Okay, let's try the suplex thing. Right. Wait. If only I could remember the song's lyrics. Bartender at a tender bar. 2, 3, on the rocks. 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Good stuff. Like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, Mr. Call me Jamie. And you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I need to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine rejection that feel oddly suicidal. So why go through the whole thing? Rejection? Need to hide something? The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. How does the expunge work? You lie in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed while a horrible pressure builds up in your body and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. You feel them in your eyes and your gums and your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch. What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, I should have figured. Hey, give me one of those. Alright, you got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll give him like a couple of cartridges. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours, though. I had a couple of extras in his, actually. So, where's the antibody unit they stuck with you, Jamie? You with Jamie? inside like all other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements, were you reconstructed or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much-needed enhancement or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jade, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again. Don't count on it. You've said that twice. Shut up. Seemed like a nice guy. Right. I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest in the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day? Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough, that guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. No. Okay. How does Boss's hair stay like that? Two, three, four. On the rocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So what put you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that. Today my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. And to top it off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Ooh! Oh, this is getting spicy. Ooh. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum, she said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes and says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. I shouldn't reinforce that behavior, but... Saucy, indeed, Kibo. Hit him with that Rick Ross like the saucy. It's so very saucy. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God, that's funny. I don't know, maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time, we even slept in the same bed for a while. Then she turned into a teen. We stopped playing, she had other things she wanted to do. Put the saucy on it. Time to check my watch. Yeah. You had to put the saucy on it, yeah. I could forgive all that, I mean, the age difference and all. But there is something in particular I still can't forgive. It was a day she invited her friends to the house, and I went to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister, and she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. And you haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey, it's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana that I know today. Jesus. How so? She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. When you see her, you don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she made sure not to fix that impression. Huh. But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you how I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah. I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow. She must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Right. Give a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Oh shit, I dozed off. Oh, of course that happens. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. And these aged 3, 4. Here you go. This is the thing. Let's start. Boo! Oh, hell no. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Oh, God. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. I know. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went into college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? What the fuck, Anna? Why now, of all times? Shut up. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like a part of her had crumbled. Hey, Joe, I can lift her sweater. You want to see? I bet you want to see. No, I don't want to see. All right, enough. You know? Shit. Peace out. I mean, I know the girl is you, and the sister is your eldest sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you don't face her, she will be heavily disappointed. She's trying to make amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, no, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Right on. Strap on my bra's itching. Oh no. Oh no. What's going on? Oh no. Okay. Let's just focus on making the beer, and we should be fine. Mixed. 2, 3, 4. Here you go. Thanks. So tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh yeah. I never had brothers and sisters, but once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alright. Wow. You were here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jamie even said goodbye to you, didn't you hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. Yeah. That was wild. Goddamn Anna. Goddamn Anna, man. Just being a total distraction, you know. Well, it's less chilly today. That's good. Jill, the kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Hey. Ah, Norma. You're back. Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said it out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. She thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol. Everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Aw, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me, and said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And, well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money in a university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but that I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And well, I wanted to thank you for that. Me? If I just rushed headfirst into my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right. I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Oh, God. Shut up. Hey, Jill. Mind helping me here? Sure. Make a bleeding Jane, please. On it. I'm a bartender at a tender bar. Let's see. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Thanks. Hey, Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. And why can't I? You're the main character. You're the main character? Don't know. This is too meta, man. What are you? A cute girl. Right. You okay, Jill? Making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. Pizza with double cheese and... Wait, no, this is a bar. Pizza with double cheese, huh? What are we getting at here? I don't get it. But he wants a beer. Okay. Easy enough. 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There. Can't see anything. You sure? Yep. Weird. Nobody expects the Dorothy Inquisition. Ah, God damn it, Dorothy. I didn't expect you to be here. Ah. Dorothy Inquisition, Dorothy Inquisition. Dorothy Inquisition. Ouch! I bit my thumb. That was a little funny. Can't believe I'm using the spare tongue so early in the night. Honey. Ah, hey, Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy dream? Yeah, sure thing. Fuck, I can't just ask what the order was. I look very unprofessional. Fluffy dream. Got it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, aged. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks. Oh yeah, before you leave, what, are you guys throwing a New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be here then. Well, I've got things to do, so you do? Who does what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneeze. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe. Take care of Becky, please. Who the hell is Becky? Who's Becky? Who's what? I said nothing. Okay, fuck that noise. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. Sure you're fine? I am, don't worry. Hey Jill, mind if I ask a silly question? You see my clients, you can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers can get on my nerves, though. Sorry, what did you want to ask? You know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like cats, but... Oh, the meatballs are smelling good. Mmm. Yeah, man. Oh, man. Salisbury steak meatballs, they do sound really good right now, dude. Fuck. Well, thankfully I'm eating a snack, so I'm not as hungry. The word boomer seems out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh? Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanomachine rejection treatment while they were still a fetus, right? It's called a Yamazaki Romanova treatment. Or was it the Romaneko Yamada treatment? The let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine rejection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing, not to mention the Zaibatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Maki Stengovich. Was it Stengovich? Let's call him Stengovich for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stengovich funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stengovich, didn't die. She became the living testament of a scientific breakthrough. But then the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved through that treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. And their parents got called cat boomers. A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with the protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Because that's what they are. Huh? You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus, they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Don't worry, I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you to. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of a catification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait, what? Yeah, the guy's name was Stengovich. Eh? I just remembered. Sylvia Stengovich was around my age when I was a teen. There were some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did you need to shout just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm out for the day. Alright, careful out there. Woo! That was a wild-ass ride. Oh, boy, that's well worth it, baby. $8,001. Oh, man. I feel like I'm so close to being able to help Jill afford her rent. But at the same time, I'm also thinking to myself, like, she's going to be distracted for a couple of days at the very least, I imagine. You've been talking a lot with the Alma girl. Jealous? Oh, God, that's funny. Alright, let's see here. Dangerous opinions, long-minute eye. Oh, yeah, this. Late to the party, long-minute eye. You're late to the party, man. Yep.
Pizza time.
Thank you for that. I'm guessing I'm guessing the meatballs are almost done, or they've been done and they're just really good. It tastes really good, I imagine. In any case, I think we're just about nearing the end of stream here. So they're nearing completion. Excellent. That is fucking excellent, man. If there's any channel you want us to raid out to, feel free to let me know. Yeah, actually, let me yeah, life backup. Save real quick. There we go. Just to make sure I don't forget. Cyrus, he is arting. Okay. Yeah, we could raid Osiris. Give me a sec. Raid. Oh god, I forgot. I'm logged off of everything. Because I need to, like, I need to relog back in. Give me a sec. 8. There we go. Yeah, no, that's a great idea. Let me see. The raid has been created. Here's your raid message as always. Make sure to copy and paste it, just to be sure, you know. This was fun. Yeah, Kibo, there's no problem at all, man. I've had a lot of fun with this game, I won't lie. And even though we didn't reach the 30th of the month, which is totally fine, I get the sense that people are kind of getting tired of us playing through the same. They're kind of getting tired of me playing through this game, which is totally understandable. I kind of need a break from it as well too. So, you know, it is what it is, really. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I'll see you guys again on tomorrow. Hope we make some music. Bye bye.